Okay, welcome back. This is going to be Deadly Premonition 2, Episode 2, so let's jump straight into it.
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad. Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies. I'm so excited, York.
Okay.
Please, York, don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
Okay, here we go. Another hour of dialogue.
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Magic.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report. As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again.
She's got a point.
And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
We could try. But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection. much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force. Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic, you know?
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Right?
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me? Thank you, my fairy.
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others. Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here. Agent Jones. Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself. But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation.
Don't know why I keep falling for that.
After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go yet.
Oops. Don't know why they have you click through the dialogue. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest. And you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes. And because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But I...
Oh. Coffee. Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains, it really has a way of interfering with our lives. Didn't remember. This came along. No, what's... Coffee. Yes, coffee.
Are you okay, man?
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second there.
What?
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
I don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink.
Amen, brother.
Coffee saved us. If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee, especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky. And that sound. Thunder snow is coming. Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Snow in a lightning storm.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
You just what?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Thunder?
TMI, dude.
That coffee was just so good,
It what? We don't have all day here.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
For God's sake, Simon.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
We promise you. We did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase. Have you ever seen this before? And please, don't say no.
Sang Rouge. The drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now, but it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder, the origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky.
What the fuck? That makes no sense.
No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe. The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré.
Oh, this bullshit again.
Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're possessed by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper.
She's not wrong.
After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy?
Fucking hell. He's lost it. He's got some bats in the belfry. My God, thank God for that. Those interview sections are just too goddamn long, man.
Son of a... How did this happen in my town? God damn it!
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive, and she never resisted.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well, no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way, Melvin, no matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but...
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Daddy, it's too late now.
It's a very late in the day epiphany. Oh god, not more talking. Do I have to?
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little. But I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons use to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Right, well I'm intrigued to see if my side quests are still going or if I've forfeited those now. Okay, cool. Squirrels got into our house. Mary and Tommy. The Wolf House Bros.
You found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hungan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Alright, what's next?
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says? No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach. The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young guns. 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Well, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. It's got to be for some purpose other than an attack or a threat. Raising a pistol up to the sky, then slowly pulling the trigger, kind of sounds like the start to a race. Don't you agree, Zach? Bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race here, and the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farmer. He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach? Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier.
White Hall of Beds.
There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds.
Hospital?
Especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel.
Hospital? Hotel?
I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a bordello? No, a White House refers to the same place no matter what country you're in. You really think that's a White Hall? Sorry, but I have to disagree. There's a more obvious answer out there. A place that anyone would think of when they hear the words White Hall. I mean, come on. You never disappoint me, Zach. It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white.
Nope, it's a church.
It's definitely a White Hall, where people are invited into beds.
What?
You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach. And I know...
Well, that made no sense.
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner, not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
I can't even remember what game I'm playing anymore. I'm just watching a very weird interactive movie. Right, let's have a save. I might need to have a go and lie down and rest my brain. Especially if I have to spend much longer looking at the same goddamn tree. Although, it's at least changed colour a bit, I think. It looks a bit more colourful than it did in Chapter 1. So there's something new. Crashed. I PJ Clarkson.
How's your mama? So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter. My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early. You must be the head of the Clarkson family, PJ Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Luke Corey. And I am PJ Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut up, Daniel.
But, sir... My bad, sir.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is.
Fair cop.
You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your mother. We're leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time. Once you finish that autopsy, and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like. Connections as visceral as blood itself.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
What do I think? That's a good question. What I think is we need to go to the Clarksons, which is all the fucking way over there. And I need to kill some wild dogs, so 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's take the scenic route over there. In fact, what else have I got? Chuck. Oh no, I don't need to go to Clarkson's. Chuck and Infirmary. Okay, let's go Chuck. Let's see if we can see some dogs on the way. Oh, what was that back there? Is that squirrels? Yeah. Leave the squirrels alone for a bit. More squirrels. Jesus. I think this place has a squirrel problem. Where am I going to find wild dogs? They're probably going to be on the outskirts and shit. Huh? Here, doggies. Oh, what was that drop there? Sparrow feather. Oh, York. Can't get over a 2-inch curb, god damn it. There. There's a train track in the way, and what I presume is a boundary line. Ah, here we go. Didn't see a single doggo, which is annoying. I gotta jump over there.
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Gutted. You know, considering I couldn't do a curb, that was a bit of a big ask, I think.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle? Is everything alright?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skateboards? Please, I hope this doesn't offend you. Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
just the person.
I think I visited her.
Player by night, trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents, and her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter, and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend. Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts, so I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin. Zach, I never thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
Alright, good luck with that, pal. Oh, of course, my skateboard's broken. Duh. Fuck, how far have I got to go? Emma's Skateboard Workshop. Fuck, okay. Let's run over to the, whatchamacallit, Wyvern taxi thing. Oh god, so slow. So no sprint. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Ah, there it is. Huh, I wonder if sprint works on your skateboard as well. Oh, but then that just decimates your stamina. Oh, for God's sake. There's always something, isn't there? Oh, there's a bunch of wild dogs over here, wasn't there? Okay, I'll go and do that quickly. Shoot a few of these first. Oh, I say a bunch. A couple. Oh fuck, is that an alligator as well? Shit. And it's coming up this way, no! What? How'd I miss? Do I dare take on an alligator? Why is it white? Don't think that's supposed to look like that. Whoa. Shit. Whoa. Was that all I had to do? Just kill one? Ah, it was a rare one. Wow. My first alligator kill, and it was a rare albino. Albino. You wild dogs, fucking hell. Dog skull. God, this is a bit grim. Okay, that's enough animal murder for one day. Let's go and see about my skateboard. Dog or squirrel? Squirrel. Oh yeah.
Hey, Agent York. I feel like someone's in there. Let's go and see.
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
Emma Sanders.
Hi there. Are you Emma?
Yeah. Who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? So, what does the FBI want with little old me? I already told the police everything I know about Lee's.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lee's. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way. My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. All right, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage. I replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you.
Sweet.
That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage. Well, what do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You mean you want to do a wally? Ooh, well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here. Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Okay, skateboard tutorial then, is it? Wally. Abandoned factory.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
Sure, I can do that. Press L at the right timing and soar. Collect every fire quickly. Okay. Go! Whoa! Jesus. Sweet air. That'll get me over that train car. Whoa! What? Oh. Whoops. Fuck. Ballsed it up right at the last minute. Ooh, could have got myself a sparrow feather for my trouble. Cool.
That was perfect!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zach and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service. If your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
Zach, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
Cool, man. I mean, radical. For the love of skating. Have I done it? Okay, well let's head back to the thingy thing. Where was it? It's all the way down here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, Jesus. Okay. Raven's house. Surely there's got to be a... Oh, there's one here. Cool. Right, so let's head behind me this way.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. The TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous...
American women what? Ooh, what are these enemies? Dogs, okay. Let's get off and kill these. Shit, there's loads of them. Let's put a dent in my total. Fuck. Ow. Oh, for God's sake. It's right in front of you.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
What?
My god, there's a lot of dogs. What's in this weird little ditch thing? Anything? Nope. Is that a horse? Oh, no. Ow. Oh, white dog. Oh, it's actually kind of pink. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a few dogs for my murder museum.
Hey, Agent York, are you sure you really want to talk to this guy? He kind of scares me.
Hattie, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine. Chuck Thompson. You were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Chuck Thompson. May I have a word with you? I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot 'cause of my height?
Not at all. I was merely quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman? You ain't making a lick of sense. What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win. So please, Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to find crawdaddies here in the first place. Now, why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. It ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6, and it's got a deep draft. Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf, right through my dang crawdad farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body?
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
Oh, hell if I know. Fog was thick that day, thicker than usual. So I lose sight of them. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on that there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp. Heavy. Yeah. They was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But, well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lise was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Philip mentioned something about his son leaving home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly crest. Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
Where indeed? Talisman. Airboat ride.
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
What the fuck? Just happened.
Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here.
She's a ghost child.
Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
So you got a skipping stone thing there. Swamp tours. Don't need to do that right now. Don't really need toolbox now either. Bullfrog leg. Don't see any gators. Oh, something dropped. Might have to get eaten by an alligator to get it, but it'll be worth it, I'm sure. Ugh. On the other hand, not. Don't know why I'm even bothering. For a goddamn bullfrog leg. Oh, black bass skull. That's a good point, actually. Still need to go back and visit old the mirror, so that I can get some sort of accessory. Okay, let's save. And then head on back into town and go and see our friend, what was his name? Tyrone? I think it was Tyrone. Hey, who's that? The blue things must be people.
Smarty pants, what you want?
Oh, it's this guy. Take out trash. Okay.
Hey, Agent York. Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
A big pain in the butt?
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
Have you come seeking salvation? I'll be happy to guide you.
Chill, dude. I don't care. Right, let's get the show on the road. That tree definitely seems to be getting more red.
I don't like hospitals.
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut 'em up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know. It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh, excuse me.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Here we go again.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zach nor I...
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful. The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo? Don't you mean the holy...
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once. For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zach and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
The Lord hungers!
Come on, hurry it up. We need to go.
Well, Zach, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Okay, that one is literally directly out of the Agent Cooper quote book. Buy canned spinach. Okay, fetch quest then, is it? Great. Like how they didn't even bother to put anything outside the door. Just blank space. Okay, let's go fetch some things. Alright, so what is our first point of call? Can of Spam from Le Crawfish. So I go right and then take a right again. Keep an eye out for dogs. Whoops. Sweet air, bro. Squirrels.
Okay, hold on. Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a pot of meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it. Mr. York. The Lord hungers, right?
Yes, apparently the Lord is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
Okay. That's one pointless fetch quest done. Red beans and rice at Alexis Diner and Lane. Buy canned spinach at Zurli Frida.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it.
'Twas but a trifle. For the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Zach, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
Oh, for goodness sake. Come on. The Lord hungers. Okay, so I literally have to go around town looking for vending machines. And I would bet money that they're going to put it in like the most obscure one. So I will check the hotel, but I've got absolutely zero hope of it being that. And I guess we may as well stop at Alexis Diner while we're nearby.
Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else.
Knew it. Come on. Don't recall seeing a vending machine in here though. And they obviously aren't going to put two things in one place. That would be madness.
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey?
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh my lord, what's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
And how do you explain that then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it? If you want to bowl, honey, you'll have to ask Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane for you. But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name. Got it? Oh.
I need red beans. Give me your red beans.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh my lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do. We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays. That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day? Oh.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana. We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
Monday? It's only Wednesday. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess the game is trying to tell me to do some side quests then. So, in that spirit, I guess while I'm hightailing it around town, I can at least finish this dog quest, hopefully. Right, let's look for some vending machines.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then. But this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights...
Dogs. Much as I was enjoying my Duluth, Minnesota history lesson. Oh goddamn, the aim on this thing sucks. Was that some sort of goddamn super dog? Ooh, I got a bead. Very nice. Maybe I can make my first charm. Ooh. What's over here? Is that a croc or a dog?
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, and the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Bronson. What an amazing sound.
Charles
You couldn't
Bronson.
possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly. Yes, of course I know that Charles Bronson isn't his real name. Charles Dennis Buczynski. That's his real name. But he's Bronson. Period. Zach, what's...
Damn it.
I think we've got the wrong vending machine.
Okay, let's try the owl's nest and then whatever this is over here.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. But TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours.
Damn it. No vending machine.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Salima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't...
Dogs. Ow. Not my best shooting ever. Surprised the game hasn't given me rabies or something. Anaconda skin. Wow. Some of these dogs are definitely tougher than others. Any more shiny things for me? Doesn't look like it, does it? How many dogs have I killed? Ah! Have I done it? Cool. Nice. Right, eyes peeled for vending machines. Hey, ghost girl. Stop doing that to me.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Wonder if these bits of chat must be randomly selected. Any vending machines? Where are we? Okay, let's see what these trees are about. not seeing many vending machines. There's not going to be vending machines on people's houses, you would assume. So maybe I should head back more into town. Oh no, there are little shops and stuff. Ooh. Ah.
I think we've got the wrong vending machine.
Okay, so they are out here.
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Come on. No.
This vending machine does not carry what God seeks. Let's move on, Zach.
God damn it.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the sun.
Oh, this is the skate park thing. Well, I feel like I'm in the right area, but I could easily have gone straight past it. I think I checked that one, didn't I? check that on. Damn it. Whoops. Careful, Mr. Pedestrian. Can't just appear in the middle of the road like that. I'll check this one. No, I don't think I have.
Not
Denied.
a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else.
Is it at the car wash? Oh. Oh.
This vending machine does not carry what God seeks. Let's move on, Zach.
For God's sake. "25 miles traveled." Wow. What do I get a hotel fee for? I guess 4 o'clock is check-in time or whatever. Oh god damn this fucking can of spinach. Right, let's go down south. I feel like we've absolutely rinsed it up here.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
Yes, Zach. Let's do some detailed research about bridges. Alright, where are we? Okay. Let's have a look around this corner of the map.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money.
No. Dropped. Is there a vending machine here as well? Why would there be a vending machine here? This is like the burbs. What's this? Melvin's house.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Don't think there's anything really down here, is there? We're going a bit off grid there. Ooh. Did I do this one? Oh my god. Thank Christ.
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach. Even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired.
Okay, let's have a look at our side quests. So that I've got to wait till Monday. So we can speak to Melvin. Yeah, water in the hotel, because I'm going to start to smell soon. I'm probably miles away from the nearest wyvern. Okay, let's turn around and we'll go to Arzuli Frida first.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. The TV and movies dress up those mirages.
Thou art a...
Right, see what we can do.
Verily,
Much shall serve thee well here.
Ah, alligator scale. Black base. Oh, damn it. Oh, here we go. Boost your gun chamber size. Oh, I guess I'll have to do. So I need medium quality beads. Okay.
Where's the thing I just bought?
All awaits thee at the altar. Altars exist, whether thy needs exist. The bedchamber of thy hostelry doth possess one therewith.
So where's my thing?
All altars lead to the other realm. Thusly, all periapts in thy possession may be confirmed at any altar.
The other realm?
Forsooth. Any mirror may metamorphose into an entrance to the other realm. Prithee, say thou doth grasp this wisdom.
You can see the same world as the skeletal gentleman?
I am the mirror. As my name doth suggest, I am the looking glass given flesh.
Zack, it appears that there's still a lot about this world that we don't understand. This is the deep south. There's no telling what might happen next.
Okay, so that must be the thing that's in my hotel room. So I've done my first charm, which is good. Okay, let's go see Melvin. See what he's got to say about some dogs. To the sheriff's department. Hey Melvin.
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
Deep ocean bead. Deep ocean bead. Nice.
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
Where's my money? Oh. I've only seen 2 in the whole game so far. Oh, 30. Fucking hell. Okay, what else we got? Town's clinic. Okay, well let's go back to the hotel. See about this, what you call it? Water valve thingy. Then we'll clear a bunch of side quests, and then however much time we got left, we'll just sleep until Monday, I guess. Right, what's the deal with this? Where's the old bellboy? Oh, there's a vending machine. Oh, let's go have a look at my altar. That's a good idea. Chamber size +2. It's hardly
What a
much for an
strange feeling.
upgrade.
It looks like there are spots to place other items as well. If we find anything that seems like it might fit, let's bring it back here. After all, what? You think that sounds like a pain in the neck? Come on now, Zach. Surely you know that all rituals work this way. Blessings from beyond will only come to those who exhibit the finest level of courtesy and reverence. In short, they're reflections of the self. Only with a mind deep in the dirt will you know true tranquility. Then your body will turn to dust and dance with the wind. Who came up with that quote? That one was all me, Zach.
Okay. I'm surprised I don't smell already, actually. Still says good as new. Let's go have a look for our host.
Gonna be another hot one today. Gonna be another hot one today.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way.
Oh.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir.
Can't I just talk to
Please
him?
do let me know if there is any other way for me to assist you.
Don't know then. Okay, what's next? Death Gators. Here's something from Concierge. You ever been to this town's clinic?
What? You need a ride? Okay, I'll call her in a jiffy. Why, Vern, the new cutting-edge transportation service. We'll come to you wherever you are.
Do 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 do.
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
So that's the clinic, right? At the church. Unless there's something I'm missing.
Have you come seeking salvation? I'll be happy to guide you.
Client Lance. Who the fuck is Lance? Hey, buddy. You Lance? Alright, forget it. Alright, so what can I do? Death Gators. Unless this kicks off.
Have you come seeking salvation? I'll be...
Oh, not this shit again. Where's the clinic? I don't get it. I do not get it. Alright, whatever. So, why don't I head down to the bayou? Otherwise good to kill gators. That seems... either Crawfish Farmer's Shack or whatever this thing is over here. The square thing. Let's try this one first. Because there was something about a boat over there, wasn't there? A boat tour. Let me see if that's a goer. To 8 PM. How do I launch it?
What?
Stones, eh? Oh, that was shit. Could have sworn it said I unlocked the boat.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Right, let's go see what this thing is down here. So straight down. See if there's some crocs there for me. If not, then I give up and I'll just get on with it.
I feel it every time that molten hot sun.
Who's that? Wyvern? What's she doing out here?
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case.
Okay.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Oh, I've gone the wrong bloody way. Dumbass. Red tree. Red tree. Doesn't appear to be anything in there. Oh, look at all this red though. Oh my god. It's gonna be Crocageddon. Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, there's one. Am I about to get mobbed? Oh, they're tough, aren't they? Whoa, Jesus! Fucking hell. Shitting hell. Alligator eye. Where are they all then? Must be under the water. Oh, there's one. There's loads of them. Shit. Crocodile. Don't like it when they're saying there's one right next to me, when there ain't. Better watch my ammo, actually. Could easily come unstuck here. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's a big boy. Two more. Jesus Christ. Christ almighty. Is that all of them? Did I kill them all? Something way out there. Fucking hell. Ah, I can ammo up. Excellent. Oh, I've got fucking loads of bullets. Oops. Oh, I didn't think to do that. What are these drops? Crawfish claw. Shit, I should have waited till I came here to do the what you call it? The altar things, charms. Oh, trouble. Where is he? Ah. This one. Oh, it's two. Only 11 more to go. Whoops. Shit. It's a bit like York is on a one-man mission to decimate the wildlife of the Deep South.
So
Five
you
more.
clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Oops.
Movies? We don't even have a movie.
Oh damn, I can't pick up the thing though. Shit. Damn, I gotta watch my health. Hey, fucking hell. That was a bit of a chore. Right. I hope that after that I won't have to kill another squirrel, another dog, or another alligator. Whoa. Jesus. See ya. Is there no wyvern thing down here? Oh man. Okay.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. But TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
Well, that was pretty judgmental. People who are into beauty are liable to get into drugs. Not sure I like that, Zach. Oh, it's going to be too late in the day now, isn't it? I bet. Yeah, his van's gone. Oh, fuck.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours.
God damn it. Right, let's go to the hotel then. Maybe we should just sleep until tomorrow. Where's that darned bellboy?
Gonna be a...
Okay, let's sleep in till the morning. But I'd be surprised if I don't stink. Especially after chasing alligators around all day.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there, so make sure you enjoy it.
God, not much of a breakfast option, is it? How about an omelette or something?
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by. What? You need a ride? Okay, I'll call her in a jiffy. Why, Vern?
Yeah.
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case. That's what I'm talking. Come on, get in.
Oh, it's gonna be closed, isn't it? Of course it is. Got up too early. Okay, let's have a cigarette. Ah, yeah. No, where is he? Melvin, where are you?
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
The money. $75. Motherfucker. Squirrel got into the house. Mary and Tommy. So I guess the ones I already had have lapsed, right? How am I supposed to figure out where these ones are? Doesn't make any sense. Undergo a checkup. Oh, but there's some sort of time limit on it, isn't there? That's probably why. Let's have another look at the church. Don't get what I'm supposed to be doing. So I need a checkup. Ah, that's slightly different.
Have you come seeking salvation? I'll be happy to guide you.
Where'd he go? Yes? Hello? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Has it crashed? Oh, this game. Well, that's the first actual proper crash that I've had. I mean, it's not good that it happened at all, but I've been led to believe that it crashed a lot more. Not really defending it. Just saying. Okay. Back to the church. There's not another entrance, is there? Right, let's try that again.
1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to bring forth the taboo trinity, for it is an offering to the Lord.
Hey, Tyrone. Pastor?
1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach.
That didn't sound like me.
The Lord hungers!
I suppose that even an FBI badge is powerless in the face of God. It's no use, Zach. We'll just have to go out and assemble the taboo trinity.
Okay. So I can't do that either. What's the point in giving me all these side quests that I can't even do? God damn it. Hey, it's the same lady. 3 times. Alright, so what can I do? Okay, I'm slightly losing the will now. Oh, look, that one's got time. Oh, you idiot. Monday to Friday, 2 till 7. Okay, let's do that. It's about time we had a shower. Right, let's have a cigarette out here. If I have any, which I probably don't, actually. Come to think of it. Damn it.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way. Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know if there is any other way for me to assist you.
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
Tied up right now. Very important business meeting.
How's the investigation coming?
Okay, let's go smoke until 2 o'clock. Where's my cigarettes? Okay, let's go heavy. Do 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 do. Stop. 3 minutes early. That was dumb.
I sincerely hope you're having a comfortable stay, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Unacceptable. Okay, let's do some plumbing. 3rd floor. It's in here. Aha. Oh, god damn it. Okay, 10 o'clock. Oh, I might as well sleep, hadn't I? Right, let's get some barbecue shrimp.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there, so make sure you enjoy it.
Shrimp.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Okay, where is...
I sincerely hope you're having a comfortable stay, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Bellboy. Oh, they've changed the time. Oh, you sons of bitches. Ugh. What am I on now? Friday. Thursday. Okay. Let's sleep in till 9. For goodness sake. Yeah, I thought so. Surprised it didn't happen sooner, to be honest.
Sure is some.
Second floor hall.
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
Okay. 6 till 8:30. What's the time now? Okay. Let's see if the chef is there. He ain't. Oh, it's after 8, so oh. So I want to wait till 11. Oh my god, this fucking game. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, are you kidding me? Ugh. Used up all my cigarettes. So I'm in dire need of a shower, a change of clothes, and a good breakfast. Alright, let's go see the chef. The chef is in.
Gonna be another hot one today.
Let's get these flies away from this lovely food.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom. I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin. Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
Right. Aha. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, Zach, that is right. Ooh. Nice. Okay, right. Let's have a shave. Change our suit. Oh, it still says good as new. Okay, fair enough. Well, you know what? Let's change it just for fun. Stylish brown. We'll put that one in for cleaning for 24 hours. Perfect. Wow, look how stylish I look. Okay. So all of my quests have gone because I skipped forward in time so much. Oh, I forgot to eat. Damn it. Zach, a breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Not to mention a good old cup of joe.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there, so make sure you enjoy it. Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Right, okay. What I'm going to do is have another look at the notice board, see if there's anything I can actually do, and if not, I'll just skip to Monday and get this goddamn show on the road. Hang on, Melvin's truck wasn't there. Oh, doesn't matter, does it? Only need the notice board. Okay, don't know who Mary and Tommy are. Don't know who the Trentons are. Marissa. UFO. War in the Boondocks. Ah, Owl's Nest. That seems doable. Devil Doctor. I can't do that until the stupid fetch quest is done. Oh wait, I need to get some cigarettes out of my box, don't I? Oh god, it's brutal when you forget to do something, you have to load it again. Wish they gave you a stat at the end of the game to tell you how long you'd spent looking at load screens. Oh, is there no box in it? Oh god. Oh, there is. A few. Okay, what was I doing? Can't even remember. Owl's Nest. Of course it's closed. What time's it open? 6 p.m. Okay. God, I don't even know if I have enough cigarettes to do this. Ugh. No, I probably don't. For God's sake. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, guy. So where can I get cigarettes from? Back at the hotel. God. There's not really any point in buying light cigarettes, is there? Might as well just stock up on heavy ones.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way. Serving, please do let... What? You need a ride? Okay, I'll call her in a... Why the...
Do 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 do. Come on and hurry up. Come on and hurry up. You silly game.
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case. That's what I'm talking. Come on.
I don't like skipping dialogue and stuff, but do I really need to listen to these same exchanges every single goddamn time?
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business hours.
Brrr.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Chuck. Well, sorry, buddy. How sweet the sound. Where's the piano player? Oh, really? Whoa. Trippy, dude. Oh, I guess I can't get a drink then. Doesn't have a time limit. Okay. Let's try a cigarette. Maybe I need to come back on a different day when they're not playing jazz music.
What's the buzz, Mr. FBI Special Agent?
Hey, Melvin.
What's the buzz?
Oh. Okay, fuck it. Do you know what? I've had just about enough of all this side quest bullshit. I'm just gonna get on with it now. It's just, they're not designed very well. I feel like I've messed around enough. Right. Hotel. So we need the cafe to be open, so let's say 10:30. Right, we're gonna need some food before I fall down dead.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a...
What? You need a hook?
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
Just had to watch 2 minutes of cutscenes for a skateboard ride that would have taken me 5 seconds. Lesson learned.
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey?
No, press the wrong button. Stop. Stop. Oh, bring her ingredients. Okay, we've got to bring Alexis 3 ingredients.
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
There's the beans. Yeah, beans.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can? I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my Lord. Why don't you want me to take them out of the can?
They're for an offering, you see.
Oh, why didn't you say so? The Lord hungers.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zach. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
Oh, fuck you, Sweary. Right. Finally.
Zach, we finally managed to assemble the Taboo Trinity.
Yes.
And it was certainly no small task.
No.
I just hope it rewards us with some data that will help us push this investigation forward.
Yes, indeed. What the fuck was that?
Okay, Pastor. I've brought you your taboo trinity. I'd like to exchange it for a ticket to the goddess.
Oh, how I pity you. You see, my dear lost lamb, our Lord still hungers. One anaconda skin.
Oh.
One squirrel tail.
You fucking kidding me?
And one pressed white guara. This is what you must bring next.
Are you kidding me?
How pitiful. Our Lord never speaks in jest.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt. Come on, we need to get going.
It looks like we'll need to work harder to get God's attention, Zach. Part of me just wants to say to hell with it and go have a smoke.
You are telling me, friend. Oh. Are you kidding me? Six anaconda skins, park. 3 more squirrel tails. Acquire a pressed white gora. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know, Patty, I just remembered something. When we met Philip in the sheriff's office, he mentioned your mother.
PJ.
What sort of history does Melvin have with the Clarksons?
What do you mean? The Clarksons know everyone in town, and everyone in town knows the Clarksons. This is Lucare. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
Zach, something isn't right here. I just hope the Clarksons don't have anything to do with her mother's illness. That's all I'm concerned about. Either way, the truth will reveal itself to us eventually. Just like it always has.
Right, where's this park? Oh, it's right next to it. Okay. Am I going the right way? Nope. Oh, this is where the bees were. Why the fuck's there going to be anaconda skins in here?
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well...
Oh, there's one. Good start.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies.
What else? Hey, Zach. Remember this movie? 1997, directed by Luis Loza. Anaconda, the movie where the famous John Voight goes crazy with a rifle. Jennifer Lopez, Eric Stoltz. Even Owen Wilson and Ice Cube were in it. Is that an all-star cast or what? The scene in the beginning where Danny Trejo climbs up a ladder with a pistol in one hand is a must-see. It stole my heart within the first 5 minutes. Okay, back to the real world. We're on an important mission right now, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Oh, holy shit. Where did all this stuff come from? Is that because I stopped and talked about Anaconda for 2 minutes? Oh, fuck off, bees. If I get poisoned, I'm gonna be pissed.
About 3 years ago, I met a man who had a pair of anaconda skin shoes. He said they were a trophy from a snake he hunted and skinned all by himself. Could you kill something and then wear its skin? I fail to see any difference between that and a crazed murderer who carries pieces of his victims home with him.
Nice. Might as well pick up the rest of this stuff. Haven't really done any, or not much crafting yet. I feel like that might come into play
Patty.
a bit more.
What, Agent York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that. Hey, Patty.
What,
Pick up the
Agent
thing.
York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Okay, it's broken. Great game.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Oh, for
Discussing
fuck's sake.
movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
Ugh. Says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Ugh. You're so annoying. Fine, fine. I saw this one movie.
Shut up, man. Don't care. 3 out of 6 squirrel tails. Okay, let's go find some squirrels. In fact, you know what? I'm a little bit worried about this crash thing where I can't pick stuff up. So I'm gonna find somewhere I can save. And then I'm gonna reboot. So I don't want to have to redo this fucking boring fetch quest. Okay. What are we doing? Ah, yes. Staring at loading screens. I remember. Okay, so what's next? Squirrels. Squirrel tails. And then something called a white Gora. Which I would imagine it would be worth speaking to the mirror about. Oh, here's some red. Just when I thought I wasn't going to have to kill any more stuff as well. Get off the car. Fur. Oh, I need tails, so they don't always drop tails. Just to be extra annoying. Sorry. Bill the FBI for damages. Oh, they've gone. God damn it.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one. Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Well, I would wager some money that there's either a side quest or a plot point in this graveyard. Let's duck in. Is it sacrilegious to skateboard in a cemetery? Probably. Can't see anything though. Maybe I have to come back later. Oh, there's someone. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Are you the murderer?
Excuse me, but what are you doing?
Searching.
What are you searching for?
Unknown.
You don't know. Interesting. Zack, this man is the perfect symbol of the human race. We all live out our lives searching for things, yet no one knows what they're actually searching for. That's what it means to be human. Don't you agree, Zack? I feel like that simple declaration of his just awakened us to something.
Right.
Receiving transmission B.
Okay. Fleur-de-lis. Collect the fleur-de-lis in my stead. Dull pictures of the town. Bzzzt. Okay. Use the photos clues to find the photo. If you arrive on with the album open, a mark will appear over your head. Use a vision to say, ah. How do I open the album then? Okay, so there's one at the hotel. That is by the diner. Sheriff's department. Warehouse. Bridge. Discovery site. Skate park, maybe? Park. Azuli, what's it? Okay, these are all fairly obvious. Go and pick some of these up. None in the graveyard, no? Oh, there we go.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again.
Let's try and get this one. Whoops. Skating on a grave. Sorry about that. Whoops. Fuck. Aha! Hey. Nice. What are all these drops? Has the game gone mental again? Where is it? Iris stem. Gosh, so easy to get distracted from what you're doing and go down some fucking rabbit hole. Oh shit. That bees. Find out. Oh, medium quality bead. Wow. Well, we're going to need to go back to Azuli Freda soon anyway. Right, back on the squirrel hunt. That's what we were doing. Speak of the devils, and they shall appear. Oh, there's a tail. That's one. Still got to get 2 more, I think. Oh, come on. I wonder if I can get run over. Ah, oh, missed. Hey, it's Danny.
You again?
You want me to beat your ass? Zach, did you see his attitude? Danny's lost treasure. Find the memory of Galena that Danny lost.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
I think this game is slowly making me lose my mind. Which is fine. It's not like I've got anything else to do right now. Memorial Oak Street. Are there any memorial squirrels on this street? A lot of oak trees. I'd imagine there'd be a lot of squirrels nearby. No. I wonder if there's something you got to do to get the squirrels to spawn. Oh, come on, they gotta be taking the piss now, surely. Maybe this is just not a very squirrely part of town. Whoops. Oh, hang on. Something else there. Oh, don't need those. Squirrels.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unda. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds...
Not listening to that shit again. Oh shit. Nearly took out the old lady. Get him. Don't let him get away. Damn it, squirrels. Oh, he's attacking me. Oh, you motherfucker. Love how they put the scary music on for the squirrels. Hooray!
Ripping a squirrel's tail off its corpse is an eye-opening experience, Zach. I don't care if God commanded us to do this. It's pure butchery. But we'll just have to live with it. After all, humans are wild at heart. Zach, I never knew that following oracles was such back-breaking work. I really needed this cigarette. I think I'm on the verge of losing my mind.
Me too, mate. Me too.
Now we just need to find one pressed white Gora. He was very clear that it had to be pressed. Do they sell pressed flowers in stores here? I think I'm stumped, Zach. Perhaps we better go ask our well-informed concierge for help.
Concierge. Okay, well, we could do that, but I need to go to Azuli Frida anyway. So let's try him there first. And then we'll go see Monsieur Concierge. Oh, hang on. There was a fleur-de-lis on one of these bridges. Is it this one? Maybe. Maybe it's the other end. Yes. Huh? There it is. Whee. Maybe I can upgrade some stuff. That would be fun. Wonder if you can sell things back to him.
Thou.
Charms.
Verily, Much shall serve thee well here.
Ah. Okay, let's just get all of these. Oh, I need stuff. I see. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, enhance. So I can enhance that, but chamber size is not all that interesting, to be honest. Well, it doesn't look like I have much choice, does it? Boosted.
I can see it. Thou hath discovered the Thou.
Five coloured beads. Ah, I've got that one, haven't I? Saint's blood. Young leaf bead. Fresh snow bead. Abyssal bio. Oh, I've got that, haven't I? Cool, man. Okay, let's go see concierge and we can update our beads. And then I'm really going to get on with it. Maybe.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Oh shit, I forgot to get the fleur-de-lis. Oh, there's so much minutiae to keep track of. Cha-ching.
Okay, Zach. Let's go talk to our concierge. It'd be impossible for us to find a white Gora all on our own in such a vast area.
Welcome back, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Hello there, concierge. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
How may I help you, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in need of a pressed white Gora. Do you know of a store where I could find one?
The Lord hungers?
Correct.
Jolly good, sir. In that case, please ask our bellboy. His hobby is pressing flowers, so I'm sure he'll be able to assist you.
Where's the goddamn bellboy?
Got a minute, Chef?
What is it, mister? I got my hands full here.
Do you know where I might find a pressed white Gora?
Now, what did I tell you? I'm a professional chef. I don't flap my gums about any old thing. If you want to know about the town, you best ask our concierge.
This game is getting on my last nerve.
May I ask you a question?
Sure, boss. What's cracking?
I need to find a pressed white Gora.
You like flowers, boss?
Well, not exactly, but it's the will of God.
The Lord hungers, huh?
Excellent, David. Way to cut right to the chase. Do you know where I might find one?
Sorry, boss. We only have one white Gora bush in our garden.
What's the problem?
Well, yesterday I picked them all and pressed them, see?
That's perfect. Would you mind giving one to me?
Sorry, boss. No can do.
What do you mean?
I used all the pressed flowers I made to decorate a very special spot, see?
What spot?
The bedroom, on the first floor.
The bathroom.
Yes, sirree. So, I don't have a single pressed flower left now.
Well then, I'll just go and grab one from the bathroom.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, boss. Taking a pressed flower from a bathroom into church? Jesus ain't gonna like that. Sorry, but it looks like you're all out of luck, boss.
Well, I'm just gonna take it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. FBI business.
Zach. Deep South. The white Gora, also known as the whirling butterfly. They certainly look just as beautiful as one. Never thought I'd ever have to pick a flower from a bathroom and deliver it to a church. But he left us no choice. Did he, Zach? God himself commanded us to carry out this very act. Therefore, I'm simply doing as I'm told. My own will has nothing to do with it. We never get to engage in adventures like these while living in the city, do we, Zach? No, the cases of the city are honestly quite boring. Who wants to fish through the garbage for a missing corpse's genitals? Or chase a stray bullet that got lodged into a moving taxi? Talk about stupid. And usually, it's all just a formality so that we can accuse a criminal who's been obviously guilty since day one. If I have to search for something, I'd much rather search for something out here. It's just so much more dramatic. This is the countryside, and it's sensational. You know what I mean, don't you, Zach?
Kind of. Right, if this guy sends me on any more fetch quests, I'm gonna go Michael Douglas on this goddamn town. Right, let's not order a car from the desk because it takes twice as long. Okay. Right, the church. The church.
I sincerely hope this is the last of God's divine errands.
Me also.
That makes two of us.
Heavenly. Truly heavenly.
He threw away all the spam, the red beans, and the spinach. I don't believe this. All this time, he was only after the cans?
Dickhead.
Shh, be quiet, Agent York. He's doing holy work. Just be quiet and watch.
What a fragrant pressed flower. Thank you for this blessing, O Lord.
Yes, Zach. As fragrant as a urinal cake.
Shh! Behold! It is finished! Our Lord is enraptured. Take this, my lambs, and let it serve you.
The fuck is it?
Just take it, Agent York. Folks say Pastor Sanders' instruments have special powers.
Special powers?
Yes, it is the truth, my lost lambs. Have faith. The Lord guides me to create the perfect instrument for each citizen of our town.
Each instrument's effects differ by person, too.
In your case, you were blessed with 3 drums and a special flower. This is the will of the Lord. You must accept it and have faith. If you ever find yourself lost again, return to me at any time.
Patty, I'm curious. Do you have an instrument too?
Huh? Me? Of course not. Why would I ever want one of those stupid things? I'm fine just watching you adults play your silly little games.
Zach, the pressed flower we took from the bathroom ended up coming straight back to us.
All right. Eerie drum. Now what? do the goddamn clinic side quest now, please? Oh, it's probably lapsed though, isn't it? Ugh.
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house. Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me, verbally. By pure chance, Zack and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying. Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication, which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment. Understand? It's the Oracle. This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R in the flesh.
You know, Agent York, you might actually have some talent after all.
Yes, I'll be honest with you, Patty. Both Zack and I are extremely talented. So I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
Okay. Lena Dalman's house. Which, I don't think I have any idea where it is, do I? Ah, I do. Cool, okay. Do you know what? I might be mad, but I want to get this goddamn clinic side quest out of the way because it's driving me crazy. Forrester. Right, I'm going to try and do these two. Try. Right, come on. It's got to work this time. Otherwise, I'm gonna be pissed. Especially for all the extra goddamn loading screens I've had to watch. Arrgh.
Have you come seeking self?
What is the fucking deal? Right, fuck it, I'm looking it up. Deadly Premonition to Devil Doctor. How to get checkup. Go to the church at around 2 o'clock. Okay. Aha. Oh.
Have you come seeking?
Ah, there was an option for it. Ah. No, 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 no. Find a way to contract some chills.
Have you come? You did well to come here. As pitiful as it may seem, we humans have little control over the state of our own health. Someone may seem very healthy, only to find out they're suffering from a severe disease after taking a test. I've encountered many lost lambs who fell into that very predicament. Allow me to pray that the same doesn't happen to you, my son.
Okay, status ailments. Wow. That definitely sounded curative. Donate offering, pay $10. Pay suit, what?
Take good care of yourself now.
Thanks for the help. By the way, Pastor, or should I call you Doctor? Why is this town's clinic part of the church? It's hard for me to believe that two intricate facilities such as these would mesh well together.
Pitiful. Pitiful. Don't you find it convenient that one can come to pray and also check up on their health at the same time?
True. That's very convenient, Doctor. But is convenience the only thing that matters in our world? Being able to bowl while you eat is certainly entertaining. But this is a different matter entirely. Does the Lord know that his lost lambs are all coming here to pick up their painkillers right after service? Do the coughs and moans ever mix in with the hymns? Doesn't the smell of antiseptics or the ambulance sirens ever interrupt morning prayer?
Pitiful. Pitiful. The will of the Lord is far greater and far deeper than what we could ever comprehend. You see, the Lord does not possess emotions in the way we think of them, and he certainly never feels anger. Besides, churches have always been used as field hospitals since long ago. Back in the days when our people were more violent and hungry for war.
You've got a point. But we aren't in wartime right now. Aren't you worried about more peaceful problems? For example, if a patient, or even one of your nurses, starts making a confession during a surgery, would you stop the surgery and focus on their confession? Or would you continue the surgery and listen to the confession whenever you take a breather?
I would focus on the surgery, of course. After all, there is no need for me to listen to any confessions personally. The Lord listens to them all himself.
Then what about this? During surgery, a patient asks you to euthanize them.
For God's sake, York.
What if they beg you to let them die so that they can go and be with God?
You pitiful lost lamb.
I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'd just like to clear up all the questions that popped into my mind. Answer me, Doctor. Would you let them die, or would you ignore their pleas?
Regardless of the case, I would never abandon any life I encounter. Not as a servant of God, nor as a human being. And I'm sure the same goes for you, Agent York. Besides, I'm only a physician. I may bandage up wounds every now and then, but I never perform surgeries.
I see. Another perfect answer. Well then, Doctor, or should I say Pastor, whatever you are, please just allow me to ask one final question. How do you use the profits you earn from the clinic? They aren't offerings or donations. It's nothing but pure profit, yes? I'm just wondering about how you deal with this in terms of U.S. tax law.
Oh, so pitiful. Oh, Lord, please save this poor lost lamb. Pitiful.
Well, I think you put your foot in it there, Yorkie. Okay, question is, do we have a time limit to get to Lena Dahlman's house? I keep wanting to say Lena Dunham. Let's check. Okay, there's no time limit. Booze me. What time's Owl's Nest open? 5 PM. Okay. Let's try that. And then cigarette if I got any left. Probably should have checked first. These are some damn fine bricks you got here, and Lucare, or Lucare as they like to say, which is wrong. Ah, barman.
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here. I ain't gonna stop you from talking to me. This is America. Land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one of the beautiful things about America. Yeah.
Xavier Johnson.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about Lise. Yeah.
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
No one lives forever. Eventually, all life must come to an end. Yeah.
So you don't know much about her?
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know, man.
Sounds like you're deeply connected to this case, then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1. Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't know. Just some common sense for daily survival. Yeah. Hey, Bureau man. You change your underwear every day. Yeah. Here's another truth bomb for you. Clean, white underwear without a single stain on it. So pristine it shines. Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip them on. Yeah. Our world's filled with truth bombs. That's about all I can really tell you.
Zach, this man has got a very unique style to him.
I reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yep. Later.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
This is America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, you need to respect my freedom. Yeah.
I certainly do.
Well, Bureau man. You ever catch them crooks?
So Professor R owns this place, and you manage it all on your own?
Pretty much, yeah. Professor R's really busy.
What sort of relationship do you have with her?
You interrogating me, Bureau man? Professor R is my boss. I'm her employee. End of story.
What's your job?
Bartenders make drinks and serve them. Yeah.
No special drugs on some secret menu?
Louisiana's got music. We don't need drugs.
Even in Louisiana, drug use is rampant.
Not here, it ain't. Folks come here to enjoy a drink and listen to some jazz. I came across this spot when I was looking for a place where my buddies and I could play. Professor R happened to be looking for a bartender to sell some drinks and keep track of the money. And if that bartender can also play some music on the side, well, that's a match made in heaven. It's just one big truth bomb, Bureau man. Irrefutable. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Crab cake. I think that's what I want, isn't it? The beer. Let's have a beer first. Although technically I'm drinking on the job. Hooray!
Now you're a man that can hold his liquor, Bureau man. No, you remind me of someone.
Who?
A historical figure from another country.
Oh? Well, I'd certainly like to hear about him.
Michelangelo Buonarroti, the Italian sculptor. You know of his work?
The Pietà, David, Laocoon and his sons. If I listed everything, we'd be here all day.
He's famous for his sculpting work, but he was also a fantastic painter. The Sistine Chapel ceiling is definitely one of his best. It's on a whole nother level. Yeah.
I completely agree with you, bartender. But why did you bring up Michelangelo?
When Michelangelo painted that ceiling, he did it standing up, looking towards the heavens, for 4 long years, little by little.
The ultimate task a single human can achieve over a period of 4 years. It truly is a masterpiece, worth every compliment. But why do I remind you of Michelangelo?
Bureau man, what are you in such a hurry for? All right. What I've been trying to say is, I bet it was a real pain in the ass to draw that whole thing.
And
your job is a pain in the ass too. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, there you have it.
Have what?
Just another truth bomb.
Zach, he really got the jump on us back there. After all that dramatic buildup, I never expected him to reach such a vapid conclusion. Perhaps he's nothing but atmosphere. I'm completely outmatched, that's for sure. I could never hope to exude as much sheer atmosphere as that man. Especially during such pointless conversations.
My God. Okay, I'm tipsy. Right. And I've brought a young girl into a bar. Silly, silly me. Right. Have I got some anti-alcohol kind of thing, haven't I? Oh, maybe I didn't buy it. Ah, there you go. Sober myself up. Great. Okay, Patty, let's get out of here. Okay. Oops. So let's... In fact, let me use this anti-alky. And then... Lena Dolman's house. Lena's house, here we come. Lena. I keep calling her Lena. I wonder if this might be the next. Dun dun dun. Crime scene. Ooh, red tree. Red tree. Oops. Helen Orman's house.
The address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either.
Anything up for grabs out here? Ooh. Red tree.
Professor R's never home, you know.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer. You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her. He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R, and about how she's waging war against the Clarksons. But they all say we ain't supposed to talk about it. So
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century.
Sadly not.
I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation, but it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life. Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. A person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being. We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are.
Amen.
So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason. No matter what the people around you say, you can't let them control you. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
okay, I won't.
But if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R. I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Here we go.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the firewater. Do this, and you will see the other world.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth. Well, this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game?
Okay, what now?
After I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the digital audio player I received last Christmas changed everything. Nowadays, people can walk around with thousands of songs in their pockets. You following me here, Zach? That's right. This oracle is connected to music. The two ends refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two C's in it? Jazz, of course. Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier. It's alcohol. Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action.
I just did that.
Don't worry. This is all part of our job. Isn't it, Zach?
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Come in.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galena's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem. Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin. Especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Ooh.
Whoa now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Huh? Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
You just did.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too! Don't leave me out of this!
No, Patricia. You signed a contract with me, remember? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world.
That's not what it means!
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet. Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one.
Still not sticking a tongue out.
I'm so glad you understand, Patty. Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
I can't just leave her here. That's not responsible adulting. Oh, bead. Nice.
Patty, I'm sorry I have to do this. I don't mean to abandon you. I hope you understand. This next stop feels dangerous.
It's okay, I get it. I'll go home early today and take care of Mama. I'm pretty busy too, you know.
Good. And do tell Melvin I said hi.
Hey, Agent York. About Professor R. Is she really a bad person?
What do you mean?
I only ever got to talk to her once. Oh, is it okay to say her? How do I know what to call her?
Her is fine, Patty. Simply respect the gender that the person chose.
Okay. She once got arrested for causing trouble with some of the Clarksons' workers. They got drunk at her bar and went crazy or something. When she came into the sheriff's office, our eyes met just for a second. Then she said something to me. As you grow into an adult, you will witness a great deal. But you don't need to take it all in. Just stay focused on the beauty of our world. I didn't get what she meant, and because of what Daddy said, it kinda scared me. But now, I reckon I understand what she meant back then. Oh, sorry, Agent York. I shouldn't have gotten into all that when you're in such a hurry.
No, that was a very important story you shared with me just now. Thank you, Patricia.
Okay, let's get the show on the road. I feel like there should be a Wyvern stop at the skateboard house. Let's just go and check that I haven't missed that. So that would save a bit of toing and froing. Ah, there it is. Gonna go through this whole spiel again? I hope goddamn not.
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us. Listen to the two ends and drink dry the fire water.
Oh, don't do the accent.
Do this, and you will see the other world.
No, 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 no.
Hungan's oracle pointed us to this bar. So we must have to do something here. But I feel like the fire water part is missing something.
What? How's that a singularity? Huh? Good drank.
Zach, do you see that? It's a gigantic go sign. I think someone's trying to send us a very powerful message here. That settles it. This must be a singularity. Beautiful lipstick. The color red suits you.
Lena. Thank you. Red is the color of life. No human who knows the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or would they?
Maybe. Maybe not. But I know of a drug with a red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the lives of those who drown themselves in it. Catch my drift?
Before a candle's flame burns out, it burns brighter than ever before, blazing like a shining red star. Don't you think that instant is more valuable than a century of smoldering?
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it. But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Let me get straight to the point. You were present when Lise Clarkson was murdered. And you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
Agent Morgan, Are you a man who can hold his liquor?
I'd love some firewater.
We're similar. You and I.
Really? I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now. Different selves exist inside your body.
Are you talking about Zach?
I was born as a man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine. Especially from my father. Parents are supposed to raise their children with love. That's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
So you ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me. Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are, letting your selfish fantasies drive you to torch the entire town with vengeful fire. Why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this? What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He disappeared from me a long time ago. All that's left now is the Red Soul.
The Red Soul?
The Red Soul gives me strength and courage. And I vowed to use that strength to change this world. The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
Shit, she drugged us.
So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
That's ridiculous.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
No. Never.
And in the end, you'll be all alone.
Zach and I will always be together.
Oh shit.
I can't find Mommy either. Don't leave me alone. Please? Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy.
Oh. She got us, Zach. She spiked the drink with some sort of sleeping pill.
Love how nobody did anything.
No wonder they call her the Professor. Whew. But that was a rash move. Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. Or... We need to head to the Clarksons at once before it's too late. We can still stop this.
Okay. Well, let's have a quick save. Oh. Let's go see the Clarksons. They got some questions to answer. Okay, where should I get to? Okay, that's probably closest, isn't it? Oh, Raven's house as well. See if I can stop off there. Oh, hang on. There was a fleur-de-lis. God, so much stuff to remember. There it is. Somewhere here. Hey. Cha-ching. Oh, they're inside the buildings. Can't be asked to go in there. $3,000. Jesus, they are out there. The Bonafide Boondocks.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later. Where is it? Is it on the roof?
Dock feather. Whoa.
If this town has a symbol, it's got...
Nope. What the fuck? Wow, that was pretty ugly. Ooh, town sign. That's another fleur-de-lis, isn't it? Hey. Nice. Hi, dogs. Oh, there's a drop or something as well. Sugarcane ear. Interesting. My god, this is far.
1 lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Aha! Finally, Jesus. We can hear the wolves howling. Oh, or owls. This is definitely not a wolf. Shiny things. Damn, look at all these henchmen. In their waistcoats. Oh shit. Well, this kicked off quickly. Right, let's get ourselves ready. So we've got loads of bullets, loads of health. Don't really need coffee right now, or cigarettes. Don't forget to put those back on though. Okay, that should be enough.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive. I think this case is finally starting to come together. Here we go again, Zack. You're as excited as I am, aren't you?
I sure am.
You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now. Not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
Eccentric, provocative experience. Whoa. I don't get why I have to use real ammo if I've got a psycho gun arm. Ooh. Hello. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck, couldn't even see him. My gun's not working. What's going on? What the fuck? Can't draw my gun. What the fuck happened there? Oh, he paralyzed me. I see. That's not good. Ouch. Oh fuck. Ow. That is really not good. Shit, I'm actually quite hungry. Oh, coffee restores your vision ability. I didn't even get that. Maybe I did, I just forgot. Fuck. Oh, fuck, he got me. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Ouch. What the fuck's going on? I'm sorry. Don't want to die. Get away from me, crab. No, not him. That guy.
You won't be free anymore.
You won't free anymore. Okay, well after this nightmare section, I'm definitely going to go and try and beef up my weapon or something. Somehow. Hopefully we've collected a few beads in the last little while.
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died. Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
Profiling start. Okay, let's just check on my stuff. Okay, that looks okay. Let's ditch some of these more powerful ones. Just don't really need that much.
Philip J. Clarkson, the horrible father that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfectly calm. It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me. Planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. The Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson Gang.
Makes sense.
They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training. Even if they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Yes, I abandoned my family, but that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone, beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. Life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
What's this?
Zack, that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate. Another accolade for the professor. She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind, a sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
That face, Zack. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip. But that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here. After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that matter. The goddess of fertility, with all her newfound might.
And who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Oh, no. Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget, that's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like...
Whoops. Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
Professor R fought hard in this hall. And the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zack.
I think they all did.
Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning. The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zack. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
Okay, so Lena is not the goddess of fertility. So who is? That's what we've got to find out, Zack. So, there's not going to be much variation in the nightmare world, by the look of it. Oosh, got some fine shooting. How'd it get me? That's not cool. Right, I better use some health, eh? Let's use a couple of these small ones up. My inventory's getting pretty full. Ow. Where is it? some smackdown right there. Right, where did I come through? I came through there. Got a bunch of doors. Let's go this way. Don't really understand why I get the sharpshooter bonus and when I don't. Ow. Shit. Yeah, it's a bit limited in scope of combat, isn't it? It's like run into a room and make everything spawn. Shit. He says, fucking it up really bad. Get away from me, crab locks. made it.
Now this is a surprise. Zach.
You're surprised. This. And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that against the law now, too, FBI?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago, my father, Isaac Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut 'em limb from limb and make an example of 'em. The shadows need a way of keeping the balance too, you see. That's why the severed roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, or maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this? What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right.
That's your chickens coming home to roost, mate.
It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kind of feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid. The evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Lucare too. Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake. So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place? I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach. The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
True. Right. Jesus. First aid kit. Rope bear. Let's have a manual save. It's been a while. Not that I don't trust autosaves, but better safe than sorry. Everything's so goddamn abrupt. Ooh, dark, dark, dark. Fuck. Oh, I see, that uses my vision thing. Right. Bloody hell. So if I have a cup of coffee, if I've got one. Ah. I honestly don't really even get what this is telling me. It's not that useful. Too much information. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. Don't want to die.
You won't be free anymore.
What? So I've been that way, but not this way. Okay. Well, at least feels a bit more fluid than the first game, I'll give it that. It's a bit more Resi 4 style. And a bit less like parking a truck. Oh, you cheeky fuckers. Ooh, this could be it then. What new horrors await through this? I was going to call it a portal, an oracle, a singularity.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh. Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucare. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, It's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galena's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on! Shoot me! The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge!
Well, you better look out if your name is Clarkson. That's all I can say. Blood. Okay, this is getting a little bit boring now. Whoops. It's a bit lapse on the crabs there. Just have to shoot those. Just have to. No. Sweet. Nicely done.
Let me control you.
Oh, ouch. Right. Small first aid. Antigon. Antigon? Anti-numb. My brain's gone. This game's made me insane. Whoa! Oh, I was very lucky there. Oh shit, okay. So this must be the boss, because they're giving me all this stuff to play with. Did I ever actually update this? I don't know. Oh. Well, that's not amazing, is it? One extra bullet in the chamber. Right, let's get prepared. So we could probably do a bit more ammo. Just in case. Fucking hell, how many of these are I got? 10 million. Coffee. Antidote. Cold be gone. I think that's alright. Let's save. Right then, let's go. Ah, it's the same boss. Come on.
Zach, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The goddess of fertility will descend into Lucare, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Well, you can have blood. How's this? Oh fuck, didn't work too good. Ow. Fucking hell. Jesus. What the fuck is going on? Oh, now I'm poisoned. Shit. Why is there no health bar?
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here. You can't erase it! Blood Purge! The Blood Purge! We will create a new world! A new generation! The blood must be purified!
Slurp.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones, proud souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the red powder and became an apostle for the red magic. The red powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lys and Galena didn't lose their minds. They both died with honor.
Died with honor? Just how deluded are you? You dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Silence! You will impede us no longer. You're always so smug. Oh, how I hate you. This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
Shoot it! Shoot it!
Back to dust you go!
Whoa. What the fuck? Ow. Why didn't she have a health bar? Ow. Where is she?
This is true revelation! No one can stop my plan. This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible.
Did I win? Oh yeah. Oh shit. Don't get these bits. Oh no, I'm out of magic stuff. Vision
If you
juice.
kill me,
Yes.
no one will be left to tell you about the plan. No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now, not even me. Red Tree!
Wow. Okay, let's scoop up some boxes. Alright, let's get out of here.
Let go. I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard, you're wrong. Killing me will bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I'm right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister. Your own flesh and blood.
Shut up!
I just didn't know how to treat you. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Stop. Please.
I never, ever hated you. I always loved you. From the bottom of my...
Funny way of showing it, mate.
I said shut up.
Don't, Lena!
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Patricia Clarkson.
What?
Pa! Oh, Pa! Oh my God!
Whoa!
Agent York? Can you hear me?
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
I did. No, I did. Oh, shit! I got nothing now. I can't.
Patty, I need someone at the Clarkson's house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
Yeah, let's get a 12-year-old involved in official FBI business. That makes sense. Why didn't he radio for Melvin? Well, all the revelations, eh? That kind of felt like enough twists for the rest of the game. So, wonder what else is going to happen. Jeez. Okay, one thing I do want to do while I'm here is have a look by the pool and see about Danny's memory or whatever it was. What does it say? Danny's lost treasure. That's a crocodile. Well, yeah, what can I do about that? What does he want me to do? Kill it? What the fuck? It got out. How did it get out? Ouch. Fuck. Precious ring. Romancing the stone. Ooh, I'm hurt. Anything else going on out here? Wonder where I find Danny. Chicory stem. Okay, so I've definitely neglected using my visions, haven't I? I need to make a bit more of a habit of that. I've kind of forgot about it a little bit. Chicory leaf. Sugarcane leaf.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Oh man. Bet there's no back gate either, is there? Oh, maybe. Nope. Lizard head. Okay, we better get on with it. Let's go see if we can find Danny and then head back to the sheriff's station.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the song. Oh, I don't want to go through all that shit again. Okay, I'll catch up with Danny later then. Oh, come on. Right, let me check there's not another way into the house. There might be another door. Doesn't look like it. And I don't see Danny. Alright, forget it. We'll come back to that. Is it even going to be open at midnight, though? That is the question.
Thank goodness.
Zach, it appears to be closed.
No.
Let's come back during business hours.
God damn it. But he's here. Oh, for goodness sake.
Zach, how about we grab a bite? Not even I can think straight on this stuff.
Whoa. Yes, got a bead. Nice. Okay, I should definitely have enough for some gun power up or something. What the fuck? No. Is it going Nightmare World? Oh, shit. Oh. Fuck. Fuck that noise. Alright, let's get ourselves to bed. Food can wait until breakfast. Whoops. Didn't mean to double shower. That's unnecessary.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating light, so make sure you enjoy. Thanks, mister. Next time you...
Okay, so... Sheriff's Department. These two still talking.
Hey there, boss.
Even I can feel it. You almost...
Hotspot. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. So much for that emergency that I had to get back to the fucking sheriff's station for. Hotspot bonus. Okay. A few little things to collect. Where's my book? Aha. This has got to be here somewhere. Catfish skull. Ah. Oh man, I didn't get to pick up the other stuff. Venom necklace. Nice. Alright, desperate to go to check out my charms. And then we'll go to the sheriff's station. Promise.
Doth thou see? Verily.
Okay, let's create a new one. Range, power. I guess power will be the best. Firing speed, reload speed, accuracy. Don't have enough stuff for these anyway, so let's just go straight down the middle with some extra power. And then see if I can enhance anything. No. God, there's so much stuff. Oh, and do you know what? Fucking hell. So I can't actually even use these because I don't have enough slots. Oh.
I can see it. Thou hast discovered the...
Okay, whatever. Right, well, what was it? Sheriff's station.
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But...
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
But... Okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zack and I will be fine on the couch.
Isn't there anyone better she could stay with? Staying with a FBI agent who she hardly knows might not be the best idea. Okay, dare I look at these? Forrester, Adam. Order one dish at a restaurant. I did that one. Ugh. And I did that one. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, I wonder if there's a fleur-de-lis here. Yep, there sure is. Hey. Right, come on then, Patty. Let's go.
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach. I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her. I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
So I've only got one slot for this, haven't I? Well, let's definitely add power. That's far more useful. And then Venom necklace. Venom bullets. This shit is just confusing. Whatever.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou, in a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
Farmer.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer. And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name? Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town. Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ? Correct. She used a miniature bomb.
Miniature?
To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma,
I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena? Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know, I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring. Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
The plot thickens.
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
The fuck? Alright. That's the end of episode 2. So yeah, that was definitely different to episode 1. Definitely got a bit bogged down in side quests, but I kind of felt like I missed out on a bunch of them in episode 1. The game does not do a good job of explaining all of its systems, so I'm slowly figuring them out. Alright, join me after the jump for episode 3. Ciao.